Okay, so this is going to be kind of an experiment morning here. I've gotten a new, part and parcel to the new OBS is you can do hotkeys and stuff for automatic chapters. So I'm going to give that a whirl this morning. So we have a kind of a balanced overnight here. My stream the purpose of this stream is strictly for my own use. It is my virtual journal. It's something I'm trying out. The idea is that I hear what I'm thinking by my narration, and I see what I'm looking at, obviously by the by the video and the audio. Nothing is, all that disclaimer stuff is in the description here, and it's not for, you can lose more money than you've got, and it's not financial advice and all those kind of things. It's a journal, right? It's my journal. So if it helps somebody else somehow, great. But at the moment, this is what it is. So I'm going to see how we go here. Yeah, I think that's probably about it. And let's see what else happens here. So I'll look at the pre-market and the basic condition of the market overnight. First of all, it's important to notice that we've rolled to the Z contract today. So all of those numbers reflect about 61.5 handles higher than the U contract, which was the previous. We have the overnight is pretty much balanced. There was the open. If you want to believe it, that was yesterday's or Friday's RTH. That's pretty balanced, and we were just pretty much floating right straight out with a nice. It's a little bit of a downward skew here on the overnight. We're going to be looking at the price levels, which are pushed from, this is the RTH program or charting software package. This is the 6-tick Renko of the ES, and this is the NQ, 24 ticks because it moves around a lot. 36, I'm sorry. This is the micro composite chart, and this is the market profile of these are all ES, and this is the only NQ. I also chart the micro or the MES, but that's neither here nor there. So what we will do is we'll look at the statistics which are generated from this particular study right here. And it shows this will highlight the only two criteria for this study are where the projected RTH open of this upcoming period or session falls with regard to the previous RTH close and the previous RTH range. So if it's higher than the close and out of range, it's this one, higher out of range, higher in range, lower in range, lower out of range. This would be gap down, this would be gap up, right? So today, we are below the close and still barely within range. So this is likely to be a lower in range opening type. And the way this study works is it looks back at 2,002 days of the, continuous period, contract. Of those 2,002 days, 603 of them we opened lower in range. Of these 603 days, price in the upcoming RTH period revisited the overnight point of control 510 days or 84.5% of the time. Now, these are the price levels which are pushed from IRT to Bookmap, and then I manually enter these statistics, 84.6%. So we go over here. Oops, that's a little bit goofy. I'm not sure why. And here's the overnight point of control. And it's lower in range, which is I just manually enter this for my own use so that when I look back at snaps or the stream, I can see the opening type without any question. So it's 84.6% of the time. Boom. And that's it. That's all there is to how this works. And I do that for the rest of them. The overnight high. Well, the overnight low is the one that's the first one. Overnight high is 51.6% of the time. So 51.6. The mid is generally a high one. That's 83.4. The overnight mid, which I don't see, but I suspect it's right there. Yes, it is. And it's right on yesterday's or previous POC and settlement. So I can't really put a flag there. I'll just put it right here, 83 point, whatever I said. 4, yeah. So that's where the mid is. That's this one right there. And that was the previous POC. So I flagged that because it is the most, it's the POC, it's the naked POC from the most recent RTH auction. And I put that in every night. Now, the previous close, let's see what we got for overnight low. Low, can you go? Well, that doesn't make any sense. The overnight low has got to be right there. Well, I guess it's under the value area low. These, the rollover and the levels and all that stuff sometimes are a little bit funky at the, what's we got here? Developing value area low. Well, we got 13 contracts out there, so this must be where our overnight low is. Let's check and see. Right there is the overnight low. So yes, that's it. So the overnight low is right behind the value area low. And that is 67.7%. Okay. So that's how the statistics are input. What's this black thing here? That doesn't look like a right thing to be there any place. Looks like a mistake. Oh, no, that's the overnight mid. That's correct. Okay. So that's how the statistics work. The levels are also real, straightforward and simple. These price levels come directly from IRT. There's no indicators on either my charts or my Bookmap. I have a VWAP for both the RTH and the ETH, which is the volume weighted point of control. I have a mid for the RTH period. I have a POC for the full and the RTH. The darker yellow here is the POC for the full session, and the brighter yellow would be for the RTH session. The POC, now none of these levels are, and then there's IB high, for example, or IB low. None of these levels are mysterious or magical by any degree. They're just simple math or statistics. Now, the POC is nothing more than the price at which the most contracts have traded so far in the session. That's all. Once this 23.24, once this one down here goes to 23.25, that POC is going to migrate down there. That's all there is to it. It's real simple. The overnight or the IB high and low are nothing out of the ordinary. They are simply the high and low of the first 1 hour of the upcoming RTH period. That's all. And they will migrate until that 1 hour at 0930, and then they will be set. All of my times on my charting and that I speak of is Central Standard Time. So the market opens at 0830, and the first 1 hour is 0930, and there you go. The mid is pretty much obviously the mid, the VWAPs, the POCs. These other levels are pushed directly. Now, there is one kind of a unique thing here. The overnight, or the developing value area high or developing value area low differ from the value area high and value area low in that the developing value areas high and low are for the current session. The value area high or low is from the previous RTH session. The columns here are real straightforward. This is the high time frame, which I manually enter from my micro composite chart, which I'll discuss in a second. The high volume nodes are automatically pushed from Bookmap from the micro composite. This is the full session volume profile, which is plotted starting at 1700 last night. This is the RTH session. And why that doesn't say RTH up there, I'm not sure. But anyway, some of the configuration didn't come from the previous contract. Anyway, this is the RTH session volume profile, which will reset at 8:30 this morning. Delta's not here. That was on there too. This is the chart volume profile, which only plots the area that's on the chart. I've already talked about where I enter these levels, and what the cloud notes here are pushed from IRT. This kind of a funky color right over here is a correlated market. That is the relative location of the NQ compared to the ES. Put the delta column. I got to add that delta column up here. That's pretty crazy that didn't come across. It's supposed to copy itself. Anyway, so the micro composite is this chart, and it is just a chart of daily RTH bars. And I draw a market profile, a profile around all the bars where price is overlapping. And a function of any market or any volume profile in IRT is a POC. So this is the micro composite POC. These green lines are the high volume nodes here, and they are pushed from IRT to the Bookmap. But these levels, like the micro composite high and low and gaps and all this kind of thing, are manually entered by me. So there is all of that. Now I'm going to do the TLab. Here. I'm going to do the TLab discussion because I always do a plot for them. Here, I do a post every day at 8:20, and obviously pretty late here. What it is just to kind of give some people in the Traders Lab leg up as far as their if they don't have all of the same kind of charting and everything like that, right? Trying to get all these things working here, which I'm not very good at multitasking, so bear with me. So there you go. And the TLab is a Bookmap Discord chat room called the Traders Lab, started by a guy named Tom B. I think it's the only website that I recommend going to like that for a couple of reasons. so far, it's completely free. You don't even have to be a subscriber to Bookmap. All the resources there that, PDFs of setup trades and all that stuff are completely free and available. Most importantly, Tom doesn't have, there is nothing for sale. There's no buy my indicator. I'll be your mentor. None of that crap. It's just come here, work as a group to try to get better at trading. And Tom is a professional trader of his own account, which has been successfully trading it for 45 years. So he's got a lot of real good, meaningful things to say. And that's why I recommend it. All right. So this is working. That'll be great. Now what you got to do, obviously, to do all of this is trade. So the first thing I do is set up. I don't want to, I keep hitting that damn link thing. I want to do the setup here. And I want to activate the multi-brackets, which went somewhere here. Where did they go? Well, that's pretty, God damn it. A lot of this stuff is why these are not in here, or I'm not seeing them. That's my trading setup. So that's pretty weird. What happened to multi-brackets? Okay. That's my 2-lot setup. Where did it go? Multi-brackets right there. Why that's not installed already, I got no clue, but okay. So here's multi-brackets. Now, allow. Okay. I guess you've got to do this. I guess you got to do this every time you. I guess you've got to do this. Accept the risks. Okay. I guess you got to do this every time you. That's really screwed up. Huh. Have a new profile, I guess. Well, anyway, okay, so we'll just go through the setup here. That's pretty simple. What I do is I have 2 contracts, and the take profit is 12 ticks. Okay. The stop for both is 12 ticks. The second runner, wait a second here. This is 12 ticks. I'm all screwed up. This has thrown me off now. One contract. This is 48 ticks. And there's no stop for that because both. So the way this works is this is a risk neutral package of 2 contracts. Okay. And why this is funky, I don't know. Why I can't do this, I don't know. RN2, which is what I had before. Okay, so what this RN2 is doesn't seem to be making any sense to me at all. Huh. Well, this is pretty screwed up. I'll be right back. So this is pretty strange. Okay. Preset. I have that. I have this. Configure stop loss and targets. I don't know why it doesn't want to do this. Total take profit. Ticks. Brackets. There are no brackets set. Okay, so here we go. So there's 12 ticks. And there's take profit there. Okay. Where is the, this is pretty screwed up. Okay. So there's 12 ticks, and this is a stop loss of 2 contracts. So that takes care of that. Now there is, this one is 48 ticks, 1 contract. So the way this works then, Jesus, that was complicated. 2 contracts with a stop loss of 12 ticks. The first risk neutral scale for 1 contract is 12 ticks, and the second runner is 1 contract at 48 ticks. Wow, that was a nightmare. I didn't have any idea that those didn't come across when I, and we have opened here, but I'll get to that in a second. So now we have to enable our trading, and I trade via the DOM only because I enter my trades with a keyboard, or I initiate with a keyboard, and I manipulate stops and targets with the DOM. Because if you happen to click accidentally in this active column right here, you've entered a trade that you didn't intend to, or at least that's my deal. Now, what I don't see here is that the multi-brackets is activated. It should be saying 2 right here. So let's go back over here and make sure multi-brackets is out. Okay, so it's, something's wrong here. So we have 12. We have, 12 ticks. Boy, this is really screwed up. I'm sure glad I did this now, however. No active brackets. Okay. 2 contracts. Okay, so we've got 2 contracts, 12 tick stop. The risk neutral is at 1 contract at 12 ticks and 48 ticks. I bet I forgot to click save. And 1 contract over here for the runner. There we go. Now I got a picture of it over here, and you see that it's been activated. So, wow, that's complicated. I mean, I didn't dream that would have gone away. And boy, we got quite a bit of action going on here off the open. Swing high, swing low. Now we're going to test down through. This is the overnight point of control, so it has already been taken out wherever that went. Some of these levels I'm not trusting, so I'm going to be careful. That overnight point of control should have been right here. And this is the mid up here. Okay, and this is the overnight low. Looks like we're going to test that out sooner than later. Okay, so not obviously trading this because busy getting everything set up here, and I apologize for that to myself. Actually, I didn't dream that when I added a new contract that it would get rid of the multi brackets and all those kind of things. I didn't even think about that. So live and learn, right? this week is going to be particularly screwy, I think. The big Fed rate decision is Wednesday at 1 o'clock, 1300. So there's probably going to be a lot of waiting and seeing and volatility and chopping around, I suppose. Now I will change my I'll change my IRT charts to full session. What happened here? Now the goddamn keyboard went over. Now the Jesus. Okay. Boy. Interesting problems here. Window. Where's the layout? Window, view, layout, window. This thing is not very. The layout window seems to have disappeared here. I'm trying to find what happened to that. There's all kinds of goofy shit going on this morning that I'm not happy about. The layout window is supposed to be right here. Let's see if it's living somewhere else. No. Okay. I'll have to get that activated. Was just here for the, when we were looking at the TLab, so something must have happened accidentally there. And I forget how to open the damn thing. There's a layout button here somewhere. There's some things about this that are not intuitive, like why isn't there a layout button here? Okay, here's the next layout, the prior layout, all that kind of stuff, but I want to just have the layout menu up there. It's pretty weird. And I think I got to go to preference and layout. I never remember how to do this because I never changed this shit. All right, well, I'll deal with that later. That's pretty weird. Seems like there's a real simple way to get that open, but I don't remember what it is. So, yeah, growing pains of the rollover and all that kind of stuff. We've taken out the previous low and points south. Now the IB low is down here, some ways below us. I don't see the IB line, which is irritating. This green line here is the IB high. There should be one down here is the IB low, which I'm not seeing. So there's some kinks to work out. In that case, I would certainly not trade at this point. IB low, my price line should be right down here. And I don't see that anywhere. And that's irritating. There's stuff here going on I don't like at all, actually. Price lines, refresh levels. So one of the aspects of the trade plan, well, I haven't really finished that discussion, is that I have a range requirement that says I've got to have a minimum of 3 lots or 3 lot contract or 12 ticks handles or 12 ticks unobstructed range to my first risk neutral scale. So in other words, if I were down here and I wanted to trade back to the VPOC, I couldn't do that because I have these levels in the way and none of them are 3 points between each other. So that's out of the question. Now I'm trying to figure out exactly what we got going on here. So that's the overnight point of control. Where the hell is the real one? 81 quarter. There we are. But I don't see the POC being drawn here on Bookmap. That's pretty weird. That's pretty weird. What all this anchored crap? Visual components. Strength level is POCs, not there. What I have, the way this works is there's a POC for this regular trading session, and which is the darker yellow, as I mentioned, same as there is for here, right? Right there. Okay. And why that's not the case, I have no flipping clue here, to be honest with you. So, there we go. Now it's drawing. And what's happening is they're drawing together. You see how this is the brighter yellow? I think the POCs are overlined because the way this works is the full session starts at 1700 last night, but it continues to trade through the RTH period. So as these both started on a fresh contract last night, this is the overnight volume point of control, and it is also the current or more, RTH one, which is right down here. Yeah. Well, I'm not going to be trading today. That's pretty obvious. But I am having fun trying to see if all of this other crap works. All these surprises, that multi-bracket not being there surprised the hell out of me. Now, the next question is, this I don't think restarted properly. Let's see about that. How you do that? I don't know. I change these so infrequently. I am not very well versed. The start time should be settable over here, I thought, but okay. That it resets to have that reset at a time. You can have these start at a different time, right? So this should reset at the RTH period, and this should is at the But obviously, this is showing the full session, same as here. So this needs to have reset at 0830. So that's not good. I got to figure out how to do that. I'm not sure. I remember. Session accumulated, chart range. Reset. Here we go. Reset on double click, reset configuration. There we go. 8:30. What got to this bullshit? I don't know. I certainly don't. I certainly didn't do that. Now it's correct. Wow, that sucks. I didn't realize there were so many things to change. So here we have now we have it correct. The full session, the RTH session, and pretty quick the POCs are miraculously overlined here, or aligned with each other. But now that's then it's real important to save the workspace so that I don't lose all that stuff. Wow, that was pretty. I did all this roll and stuff yesterday and put the new contract and everything in here, and I didn't realize that it was because what I do. There's a thing you can go that you can select, use all these chart settings for the new contract, which I did, and I didn't imagine that all of this stuff was going to be changed, like the multi brackets were going to go away and all of that. So that's a real eye opener there. That's a real eye opener. But here we go. Live and learn. So we've got the levels pushing right. We've got the high time frame stuff in there correctly, I guess. Yeah, this was kind of a process. You export the old one from the U contract. You export this column, then in Excel, upgrade all of the levels prices by the difference in the two contracts, which in this case was 61.5, and then import it back into here, and you get all the levels where they belong from the old contract to the new contract. And it's morons of and I still don't have this level here, which is real disappointing. I still don't have the line for the IB high or low. Huh. I don't know what to say about that. It worked just Jim Dandy previously. Yeah. Huh. I don't know what to think about that. Those lines should very definitely be there, as they are for all these other places here. So I guess I'll just let this thing kind of think it out and see what happens here. What's this goofy looking line here? Is this the line that's supposed to be there that's just all grayed out? I think this line color is all weird. It should be bright green, and it looks like it's this blue thing. That sucks. Huh. The colors and that's exactly what it is. You see this real muted looking line right there that you can barely read, same as up here. Looks like blue or something. That's the, you know what it's doing? It's picking up the text instead of the flag color. It looks to me like that sucks. Wow. Yeah. Yeah. It seems like there's a lot of growing pains here with this first one. So that's kind of a whole lot of not any fun. Well, while we're not doing anything, let's just see how this all works. Price lines, okay. Load a file. Dotted. Ignore symbol. Interval refresh. Yeah. Open file. Default color. Default thickness. Dotted. Select a file. That's the right file. That's coming internally. What else we got going on over there? Cloud notes from URL. I wonder if that's it. Okay. Guess that's not it. Load cloud lines. Clear cloud lines. I don't know what any of this means, but it's irritating that the lines, that the colors of the IB high, which are two lines that I very definitely look at, are not being interpreted properly. It looks to me like it's plotting the text color rather than the flag color. All the rest of them seem to be correct. That's pretty goddamn irritating. They should be, obviously, the color of the flag. And they used to be nice green lines there. So, yeah, I don't know what to think other than bummer. Huh. And now the price line has come up here to the high. Well, it would now jump up to here because it refreshes every 30 seconds. And the flag, you see, just moved up there because it refreshes every minute. And I'm pretty sure that's the problem. That's really irritating. That's extremely irritating. So let's get rid of price lines. And put them back on again. Huh. That's just goddamn irritating. Worked perfect on the previous contract. So, yeah. Anyway, I am... this is an adventure of learning here, so this won't be a stream that I leave public probably. But, yeah. That's exactly what that is. That thing is printing the line with some sort of goofy color. And I don't know why in the world that would be, because that is certainly not the color here. Somehow it's inverting that, and I don't know what the deal is. Got no clue. God damn irritating. That's for sure. Irritating. My color schemes are standard. I green for IBs and the VWAPs and mids and all that are standard color, as is the developing POC. And why that line is not printing as it's supposed to, but the flag is. The reason that is irritating to me is because they both use the same. They both use the same file. You know. So why this one is picking up a different color, but these are all the same, makes no sense to me. Makes no sense. But that IB line is one of the main reasons I wanted the damn, that's why I bought that indicator, actually. So. Yeah. All of the flags are exactly the same. They're all correct except that one that's that's most important to me. Stupid. I don't know how to. I don't know exactly what to do about that. I don't remember if I have a special file for that I created. I just used the bookmap Cloud Notes file, which should be exactly the same. Oh yeah, I don't know. Well, let's see what I could find over here in my folders. Sorry. Well, I do have a different line out, so that might be part of it, I guess. Line in and line out. I did actually create different ones. I'll have to check that out, I guess. Okay. No, that shouldn't be the same. Huh. That doesn't make much sense, actually. Line in, line out. That's pretty weird. Hmm. Well, let's see what we got over here now. Try a different one here. Hmm. Still no line on the IB. That is the weirdest thing. I guess I shouldn't have deleted the ESU, and I could have gone back and looked at those configurations, but that is pretty flippin' weird, actually. Really weird. Line out. What is this one here? CSV. Now that's from, I don't think that could possibly work. I wonder if it could. Can't imagine that it could. Wow. That can't be right. And there's no lines being drawn, so that is not right. Yeah, I didn't think so. Cloud notes. Well, that's exactly the file that I want right there. That's really goddamn irritating. Absolutely irritating. Hmm. Well, that sucks, but hey, what are you going to do? Now, what I don't understand is why all this shit is open and I don't want it all open, even remotely so. Uh, what's going on here? God damn it. Wow. I don't know what's going on, but I'm really disliking this a lot. I don't like this new wow, that's all gone. Okay. I don't really, that's so irritating. You know, the line is right under there, but it's some sort of a dark, weird color, and it's not a bright green. It beats the hell out of me. And the file is obviously working correctly because there's the color of the green. Yeah. I really don't like editing this. I don't like the way the Windows 11 works with Notepad. It calls up all kinds of stuff you ever looked at before, and Jesus, I don't know. It isn't what I want to have happen. I don't navigate that very well. So we've had basically they've extended the rotation down, extended up. We're into the second 30 minutes here now. And what are they going to do? I don't know. And I still have to get my menu up here. I don't know where to do that either. So that's pretty disappointing. Oh, Object Manager, maybe that'll do it. Layout. Why can't I see the layout window? That is so weird. Yeah, so I don't want to do that. Toolbar, I think that's what that's called. Hmm. Well. And that. Well, that's real disappointing about that line. Yeah. And now that I can't get my toolbar back, that's also kind of disappointing. Wouldn't you think that the window would be the forum starting indicator? Layout toolbar. Well, that's not what I wanted either. It's pretty disappointing. Hmm. Huh. Layout. That is pretty weird. Layout toolbar. Doesn't show the layout toolbar. Layout toolbar right there. Show. Hide toolbar. Alt L. Okay. Well, there we go. So I got that figured out. Now, if I can just get the lines plotting correctly on my price levels, I'll be all set. I wonder if there's an update. Clear file lines. What does that mean, I wonder? Default color. Ignore symbol. Interval refresh. That is so goddamn disappointing. And that's the only reason I wanted to do this, actually. That's the reason I got it, was to do this one right here. See, that would have been an entry. See how the mouse has changed to the dollar sign? So if I'd have clicked over here, that would have been a long. Boy, that's really annoying. That's really annoying. Default color. Now let's see if we make it green, what happens. Didn't work. I don't know what this thing is doing, but it doesn't seem to be doing what I want it to do. Now the lines are real thick and they're not changing either. My colors are all off. These reds are not correct. Those colors are not correct. So that just completely sucks. these colors are not the way I have them set up originally. These are the old-fashioned colors. These are not the color scheme. And that was a long, drawn-out pain in the ass to fix that too. Huh. That's really annoying, boy. Major, big time annoying. There's the inherit chart settings from, and you tell it where you want to inherit them from. Obviously, there's not anything there anymore. Used to be over there when it was ES. Huh. That's really annoying. You spend a lot of time setting this stuff up, and then all of a sudden it goes goofy. It's just really freaking annoying. For example, here, are those colors the same? Delta disappeared. These were the colors of my trades. Completely different. You know, my icebergs were blue. That's really sucks. Now they're all red. And the colors here I had different. Oh man. I don't know how to do that, but it's really, really pisses me off. I don't know whether I can import them from a default somehow, or this line is all wrong. This isn't working. Man, what a pain in the butt. Settings, color settings. These are the colors, but they're not coming across over here correctly. I don't see. Where's iceberg? Let me go to hell. I don't quite understand all of this stuff here. Let's see what maybe this is happening from the icebergs. Stops and icebergs on the chart. Okay. Huh. Boy, that's just about enough to piss off the Pope. And maybe I'm crazy, but I don't see any way to set the color for the iceberg here. Hmm. Oh, indicators. Maybe this is something different. God, I don't want to switch this and have everything go south. Let's see if I can save this as something. Okay, now what happens if I apply that to this thing? I don't know. This is so goddamn irritating. I don't never have this problem before. Pretty weird. And I don't know how you see what workspace you're using. Oh, I don't know what the hell all of that's about, but that doesn't look so good there. Ah, wow. There's the wrong or the different. Wow. It has a different, completely different everything there. Wow. Huh. Well, that's pretty weird. Yeah, well, it seems like my plotter thingy is working great, so that's good. And I got to figure out what else is going on. I don't know what to think about this thing here. If I bring up this snap, it looks to me like the red dots are different. Maybe not. Maybe they look like a different color over here, but maybe they're not. I guess. Maybe they're okay. There's a green, looks fine. Trying to find a big red one here. There we go. I guess they're okay. But what's really irritating is the IB, the price lines are not printing right. Obviously, there's the IB, and that's. Oops, wrong one. Oopsie doopsie. And there's the IB. Oh my goodness, what a shame. Doesn't work. Maybe the price lines here needs to be dashed. Nope. Well, that doesn't seem to update anything. I don't know how you get them to work. Okay. Clear the lines. Okay. Now open the file. Okay. And there we have the dashed lines like before, but nothing on the IB. Jesus, that's irritating. That's really freaking irritating. You pay money for this shit, and then this is what you get. And I guess you got to do that every fucking time. Oh, excuse me. Every freaking time. Update. Okay, every 30 seconds it should update. Refresh interval should be refresh levels. Okay, so there we go. And nothing for the high Bs. Oh, man, that's just irritating. Hmm. 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 Well, we got the lower one is correct. The IB low is working now. It's just the IB high that's not. Now maybe they're gonna get their shit together. You know, the IB high is now still deep blue. I don't know what's going on, but I'm pretty thoroughly goddamn disgusted by it. That's for sure. Save the workspace. Yeah. So there's that sell-off happening. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know whether this is a setup for an IBC now. I don't know. We could try that, I guess. Which is IB continuation trade lower. No, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to trade this. Yes. I too many things not right here as far as I'm concerned. We are getting continuation from the correlated market lower. However, price, the VPOC has not moved down. So, and I got not enough shit, not enough stuff going right here. It looks to me like. Well, there was that short. Wow, I guess that shows you what I know about that, huh? Look at that. So there's a miraculously great VPOC continuation or IB continuation for 10 points. And I stood here and talked about it and didn't take it. And I had my finger on the button to enter right here. I actually had the keys and just didn't hit it. But I think, in my opinion, today, this is not a too many goofy things that make me feel uncertain here. But that was a nice IB continuation, and it was absolutely. I just was. I actually had my fingers on the button to hit the trade right here. This is not RMT, rearview mirror trading. I actually had my finger on the button for this continuation trade. And I thought, nah, I'm having too many weird things with my software. Is this all putting out right? And that would have been a nice 10-point straight down. Risk neutral scale and whatever else. So, yeah. Well, anyway, what it could have, should have. And now the IB low line is drawing properly. Go figure, you know. Oh, that's good. So that's looking a little more normal. I'm not sure if I like that correlated thing on there or not. I gotta shave and shower. I think I'll change the color of that correlated market too. I don't like that much. Wherever that went, correlated market. What color can I make that correlated market now? What color is it? That's not so bad. That's better than that freaking blue thing was zooming around out there. Zooming around out there, I guess. Yeah. All right. Well, that was a perfect trade. And now you see we have a big difference. Now we have the mid and the VWAP below the POC or the IB low. So these are where a lot of stops are living. And oftentimes when approached from above, they'll trade back the other direction. So whether that IB continuation now is a viable trade or not, we're kind of getting into a different area. Yeah. And, you know, he who hesitates is lost. Boy, that's a really absolute. Narrate it and don't hit the trade. And then 10 points later, I'm going, wish I'd have done that. But it seems like I'm slowly getting things back in business. So I want to make sure I save this. Where'd you go there? Save the workspace. Okay. Save the workspace as that backup, I guess. View 1. Yeah. Okay. And what I don't want to be doing is trading on BU1 here. So I don't know how to do that. And now we got the damned icebergs coming off red again, and they were blue. Yeah. I don't know what to think. Now I can't look back at the old one anymore. I've written over it. I'm not sure I like the color of those icebergs, but anyway, let's see what if this piece of shit hasn't turned green yet. It's still whatever that goofy color is, and why it didn't do this like the rest of them, I got no idea. I suppose maybe just rebooting Bookmap might be the saving grace. I don't know. Ah, man, I'm so disappointed about that. But I have a policy, or I don't know whether it's a policy, or I guess it is. If everything's not working right, if I have questions about the software, my data, or anything like that, my internet connection, whatever it is, I think it's much more prudent not to trade. Right? And on that note, I think it would be an opportune moment to talk about trading as a business rather than a video game or gambling, which is the reason why so many traders, there's such a high percentage of retail traders wash out, is they don't approach trading as a business. And trading is a statistical composite or component probability business. What does that mean? Well, the market is random. There is no one that trades professionally or intelligently that would argue with that. The outcome of the next trade is 50-50. That is theoretical probability. And that is true. There's no question about it. Both experimentally and theoretically, probability proves that to be the case. So if you're thinking that you're going to predict where the market's going, you're setting yourself up for failure, and it's not a reasonable way to approach the business. What the trading business of trading is really about is you identify a setup with specific context and a specific set of criteria which validate that setup. And then you capture a minimum of 50 examples of that setup to have a statistically significant data set. And you mathematically determine if that setup and that criteria, those components, combine to give you a positive expectancy, positive edge, positive probability, however you want to call that, In other words, if you take that exact setup with the exact context and the exact criteria, is there more than a 50-50 chance or probability that you will, then now you have to start doing what ifs. Will you get to the first risk neutral scale? Then what happened? Then how many times or what probability is it to get to the runner scale at 48 ticks? Shall we look at the runner at 36 ticks? You know what I mean? So that's the kind of thing you have to do. And in my opinion, the only way to viably do that, because of the possible what if scenarios, is to use a backtesting system like Python or something like that, where you can actually do what if stuff in a hurry. If you tried to capture it all in the real market, I don't know, you'd have to be Methuselah in order to get the data. But once you've established that, and this is all done away from the market, away from the live market, this is homework and studying. Okay. Once you've done that, your job as a trader in the live market is to take every one of those examples that presents itself, and you rely on the law of large numbers, or you leverage the law of large numbers to manifest properly to your bank account that percentage or that edge. And that is the holy grail of trading. That is the real deal. And if it sounds familiar, it is the exact business model of the gaming industry from the point of view of the casino. They play no games which they have not previously identified have a specific edge with specific rules. They only play those games by those specific rules. And their mission in life is to play as many of those games in a 24-hour period as they can. When they know very well that it's a 50-50% probability and it's a random market. They know that somebody's going to win. Gamblers win sometimes, and they know that, and that's a cost of doing business for them. When a gambler wins, they don't come shoot the dealer or change all the rules. They just deal the next hand. And that is because they have the statistics predefined, predetermined, pre-identified, and they then rely on the law of large numbers. In other words, the more occurrences of that particular game you have, the more times the more possibilities you have to achieve that edge, that percentage of edge. And that is the true holy grail of trading. And it's not just me saying that. It's, the most successful traders in the world, Jim Simmons and Dalio and Citadel and Mark Douglas, as far as trainers go, and Tom Sosnoff at Tasty Trade and all those guys. Any successful, professional, intelligent trader knows that. Now, some of the crackheads that used to be the locals, maybe they haven't figured that out. Sosnoff and those guys who are intelligent market makers and stuff in the pits do know that. And any current successful trading outfit, SMB Capital, any of those guys, it's all this. They all realize that. You determine the statistics and the probabilities of your edge, and then you trade it. And then your object, and you can't change the parameters. It can't be some loose deal. You can't have a 12 tick stop this time and a 15 tick stop next time and a 10 tick stop this time and a target, risk neutral target. They got to be the same so that you're comparing apples and apples. And that's what I'm trying to do at this moment, is teach myself Python well enough to figure that all out. So, yeah, that's where I'm at. That's what I'm doing. That is the Holy Grail. Merry Christmas. You're welcome. So here we go. It looks like things are kind of stabilized as far as we're still looking at an IB continuation here, maybe. We're below the mid and the VWAP and everybody else. So are they going to trade it lower? We're getting some continuation off the IB, off the correlated market here, which is the NQ. Obviously, the price doesn't matter at all because it's, NQ's trading at 19,550, but it's the price movement that makes the difference, that correlates this. And I'm too late now in this trade, even with the IB, with the VPOC shift and the IB continuation. We got the mid, the VWAP, and the developing value area low all below there. You see why breaking out a breakout trade, I consider them errors and FOMO. One of the main reasons is look at where the stop placement, look at where your stop will end up if you have a bad entry. If you enter down here, where's your stops? Right in the middle of all that traffic. So the importance of that is really critical. And now we're coming back up here to test the POC again. No, and I'm not putting my flag, and I totally forgot. I got so preoccupied with this other nonsense. I put these flags in typically at every VPOC migration. Yes, the yellow brick road continues to move, and you can always see it, but you have to scroll back to look at it, right? Which changes the perspective of my book map and everything else. So if I put these flags in here, just like having the name up here of the opening type, I don't have to look anywhere else to see where we've been and where we're going. This little, nutcase shit over here, I don't bother looking at. I mean, I don't care if I miss one of those, but very definitely in this case now we're trading back up into previous range. We're up here to the mid, not right. That's not correct. Even close. Something must be wrong with these lines because this is the mid. And this is not printing the mid properly. This has got the mid at 85. And that's right. That is the mid there. But this mid cannot be possible because this is the RTH session, right? So how could this possibly be the mid for here? And here is the VWAP, which is down here. So these calculations are not resetting properly. Another problem with the another problem. So these would be price levels. That's over here. The mid I know is price levels. Ah, damn. Here we go again with the 930 stuff. Boy, that all changed. All of that crap changed when I put that mid in there. Now, will that recalculate and get up where it belongs? Because that's obviously not the mid. And this VWAP's not right either. This VWAP line should be right here. So where did this goddamn thing reset? 930. They both set at 930 instead of 830, which is the open. Boy, that sucks. Okay. So that part's right. So where did my VWAP come from? I thought that was over here. Well, yeah, so here we go. So I got the mid and the VWAP are not correct, and I'm trying to figure, I thought I just had this reset, but it didn't seem to want to do anything. It's changed to the goddamn 930 again. 830 00. Okay. Does this say apply or something like that, maybe? There we go. So now that should change the mid. And where is the VWAP? Why isn't the VWAP working right? Well, now the mid looks more reasonable. Wow. Now I got to get the VWAP working, and I'm not remembering. I thought the VWAP. Okay, it was right there. Why doesn't the VWAP? That's correct. There we go. So now the VWAP is reset. Oh, Jesus, what a pain in the ass. So there's the proper VWAP for the RTH, the proper VWAP for the full session. Man, what a nightmare. And the mid. Okay. Whew. Jesus, Christopher Christ. That was pretty painful. All of that, can't believe, all right, I guess it's because I just don't remember, but I certainly don't remember having to go through all of this hocus pocus the last time I rolled them. But, you know, and I'm going to save the bejesus shit out of this thing. Saving this like nobody's business, baby. Same. Yes. Day workspace as. Yes. Now I should be on the proper one. It should be saved right. And I hope, God, what a nightmare. Wow. Now, if I only can scroll up here and see the green IB line, this line is supposed to look like this one, that would be pretty okay, but we'll see what happens. That's kind of the least of my worries at this point. Now I think I have another meeting or something supposed to happen here before too long on the upper machine. Let me see what that's all about. Add a line. What? Okay. Let's see now. What am I doing here? Dismiss. What happened to this thing from Numbnuts? Where's here? Something from him I saw. Tomlinson. Where did Tomlinson go? Data solutions. Okay. Don't send a response. Okay. Oh, it's now on Tuesdays. Oh. Wow. Okay, shit, I got the whole morning open then, huh? Great. I thought that meeting was at 10. I do have another one, but I told her to hell with it. So we're still fussing around here with this, and then here we go again with another sell-off. Just a minute, I say we're fussing around with an IV continuation again, and then I and then I missed it like 10 points the last time, and I don't know what else this time, and So here we have the latest and greatest. There was a VPOC migration right there. Catch these up. And so we've gone up and back down again, and now we're going to go probably back up again. And in a minute, there was one right here at settlement, which I can't do much about. And that was the open. So there we go. I guess I've got my levels now kind of all straight. Maybe. We'll see. Well, that IB continuation was, that's a second good one again that I've missed. Jesus, you'd think I'd stop doing this crap. And so I've missed like 20 points today on 2 clear IB continuation trades. Yeah, it's yeah. I think this color I don't like. It's too bright. I need to mute this off. This is the price line. This wants to be something else. Correlated market. Okay. She's darker, this one. What's that do? Maybe that's better. Yeah, so that's 2 nice moves I've missed for the IB continuation here. And I really thought I'm pissed at myself here because I really thought that when I rolled the contract and brought the chart settings across, that everything was in place. And boy, was I wrong there. Pretty wrong. Pretty wrong. And my short I missed here again. And one thing I was going to point out, wrong mouse. I've got my mouse colors changed, but it's not working out like I had it planned. So, if this works, that new one. Yeah, so this is it's important to understand the importance of asymmetrical trade locations and the impact of bad entries is on your stop placement. For example, if this VPOC migration or any of these IB continuation tests here, which have traded down and been profitable, are great. This is basically an asymmetrical trade location, because if you're short here, 2 ticks above, you're wrong. All right. Or you test up here to the IB continuation, and same thing. You've got your stop is 3 points above, so you're up in here somewhere, right? Above these swings. You enter down here late, and where's your stop? It's smack dab in the middle of all of this traffic, meaning the probability of your stop being hit is very, very high, because typically the market in all fractals does a mean reversion. So it may not be in this big fractal where we're going outside in, or outside in, like in the bigger fractal or bigger time frame, but in these small ones, outside in, outside in, outside in, outside in, outside in, right? So if your stop is up here and you go long short down here, the probability of coming up here, just like right now, is extremely good without any real positive movement to even get to your risk neutral scale. So that's something that's very worth thinking about. I think I'll add that trade location or asymmetrical trade stuff as an ongoing. As an ongoing. Whatever I was going to say, I don't know. There's a hotkey in my new super groovy thing here. How do I do that? Setup, hotkeys. There we go. Okay, settings. This is kind of fun. It's kind of a lot of work, but it's fun. Yeah. Okay. Apply. And I've got a series of trades I got to put down here too. I'll get them later. What's going on now? It's just giving me shit. I don't want that OBS. God damn. All right. So here we've come right back up to the VPOC. So any trades taken short down here is a breakout. Put your stop in the middle of all this traffic. Now you're stopped out. Now they're traded back up here again. Are they going to come back through the IB low and take it down? That's what we don't know. Hey, Panda. I want it saved in cloud notes. I don't even know where it came from. I guess it would be OBS, I suppose. I don't know. Well, I don't know. Let's see if this crap's going to work out or not. I don't know, but it sure is handy. I don't have to do any typing or anything. And it also puts all this stuff to do with the video on for editing if you need to do that. And it generates a text file that you can just slap right onto the YouTube, and there's all the chapters. So let's see. I hope it works, because that was a big annoyance for me. I'm also pretty curious. I can say for one thing for sure, that these colors are not right, because I had these cell colors the same as here, and I had the bicolors the same as the, corresponding with the delta bulge. And more than likely, the icebergs also, which are these down here, are these red ones up here. So I'll have to fiddle with all this crap. After hours or something, and off the stream. It's not, I don't see any reason why that's important to my journal or my thought process or anything else. But yeah. So I've had two nice opportunities for IB continuations, which I had identified, verbalized, but didn't act on. So marvelous. Now I wonder if my absorption and all that crap is on. I don't even remember. Sweeps and absorption's on, and sweeps, where'd they go? Somewhere down here. Stop sweeps. Yeah. Well, that's amazing. Okay, cool. Sweet. Yeah, I'm wondering if it might be better to leave these brighter numbers here so that I could more attention getting. Well, AES is so far off the map you can't even find it. Mm-hmm. Wow, that's really great. Boy, if this what this thing is called, in case I'm ever uh, just for sake of marking it down and noting it in the stream here, it's a first of all, you've got to be on the most recent version of OBS, which is 30.2.3, 64-bit, and the the plugin is called Stream Up Chapter Markers, and it's real slick. You can enter, you can have hotkeys and have a setup of predefined chapters, or you can enter a one-off, that you want to. And after you've identified them in the Stream Up plugin, then you set the same. You put the titles of the chapters in the Stream Up, and then you set a hotkey for them in the regular OBS settings hotkeys, and slick as a damn whistle, man. Jesus, I wish I struggled with that pretty bad for a while. I'd get all discombobulated there trying to type the time and all this sort of shit. Which is not a problem normally, but if you're in a trade, which is where that's kind of important. Then I think my focus needs to be on the trade and managing the trade, not looking off to some monitor on my left and worrying about typing some crap correctly. And all I've got to do now is just hit a hotkey and bang, there I am. And I could come back after the fact and put in the other yeah, short, long, whatever. See how it works. And I'm assuming that all these other things work right in the typical course of the stream. So that's a great thing I discovered this weekend. Oh, yeah. Now we go. Yeah, now it's coming together. Well, that's interesting now because the study, which I don't seem to have working right, the study in IRT automatically highlights the correct column after the open of the RTH period. And it's talking about higher in range, which would throw off my statistics because I was looking at lower in range according to my flag over here. See why it's nice to have that typed in there. So let's go back over here to the open, which is right there. Well, it's okay. It's right there. Now this is how funny this is. Okay, there's the open. Here's the previous RTH close. Yes, we did open higher in range by 3 ticks. So, okay, let's be accurate then, right? So this is higher in range, not lower. Okay. It doesn't change a lot of the statistics much. For example, the difference between higher in range and lower in range for the overnight VPOC is 1 percentage point, 83.5 compared to 84.6. So I'm not going to exactly have a stroke over that. And I'm not really going to trade this anyway, but I am going to point out something to somebody in the TLab, which is kind of why I was going to do this. Previous higher, previous low. But what is he talking about now? Previous high, previous low. Yeah. So this is shape. Okay. So yeah.
The TraderLab community, which is a group of like-minded traders who come together to leverage their collective experience and build out the business side of trading.
What am I doing here?
Let's take care of business. We
Tom.
have rollover today, this week, I should say.
That's Tom B in the Traders Lab. I was trying to. He starts streaming at one point every day, and I always try to. I'm screwing up here. I always try to give him a thumbs up. Yeah. So get on the right machine here. Not have all that booming going on. I think I'm back to this now. And I need to get over here, and I need to get up here. What am I doing? All right. Tom, here we go. Thumbs up. Save. Much later. Okay. Turn him down the volume so I can. Uh-huh. Boy, I wish that green line would be printing properly on the. Okay. Yeah, I think I will stand by today. I'm not, I've got too many goofy things going on, like the software and the lines and all that crap. It's 11. My typical idea would be this IB continuation short, but we're not getting a lot of follow through from the correlated market on the NQ. We have just tested up here above this RVPOC and taken out all these stocks that are living up here. I guess you could say so. Yeah, I don't think I missed my opportunity. I'm going to do some. God damn it. So we're still horsing around as I be low. Yeah, I think I'm going to just step aside here and go shave and shower and do all that kind of stuff. Now what do we get? Now let's see how that. Yeah, so you see what happens with those FOMO-y kinds of things. Look at all the icebergs landing up down here. Back we go to the mid and the VWAP and points north, POC. And still no green line at the IB high. That is the weirdest frickin'. Hopefully that'll change when IB does something. looks like maybe that IB low is going to continue to go. Who the hell knows? I don't know at all. 59, 57, well, you know. So what would have happened trying this IB low test here? Pick one. At an entry 78. So you would just be sweating bullets a point from being stopped out. 79 to 76 just now would have a risk neutral scale. So, you know, could be breaking your way. So there you go. And the NQ is falling out, so that's better. But if you look over here, it's just, you know, this is basically a real tight consolidation. Well, it's not tight, but it's a consolidation. This is an open auction. And all they're doing is auction this back and forth over this, building out this distribution. And it's going from basically 75 to 85. So it's a 10-point swing back and forth over the top of that. And here's an example of that right there, from about 84 to about 74. But there's all these levels in the way, which make it not viable for me, but the IB continuation trade would be, because there's no, you know, the next level is down here at developing value area low. So that's a long way down. Now, right here is a classic example of, you know, stupid breakout trade. Even though it could run down 50 points, you know, this would be a breakout trade. And most importantly, where's your stop going to be? Right in the middle of all this traffic, just below the VPOC, which is by definition the price at which the most volume contracts have traded. So are they going to trade it back up to that? Very high, very possible, which means your stop's going to get clobbered. And right now they're trading at 85.11, and it'll take a while to get that VPOC to move. However, a mean reversion from down here up is a viable idea. Looking at, oh shit, I'm on the wrong screen, sorry. What I was saying was all of this area up here with all your stops are going to be, right? If you entered down short somewhere out here, your stops in the middle of all this traffic, and including the POC, which is the most traded price. Now, down here, up here is a mean reversion. And if you look over here, what's it been doing? Outside in, outside in, outside in, outside in, outside in. You know, it's mean reversion. Outside in, outside in. That's what it does. The majority of the time, the market is mean reverting from outside to in, from outside to in. I'm not saying that, you know, and that would be an asymmetrical trade, because, you know, you tell yourself, okay, if I go long down here, targeting the IB low and the VPOC, if it goes one tick against me, I'm out, because they're not thinking about mean reverting. That's one way to look at it. That's how to look at it, in my opinion. And so if you were, let's pretend that we just, you know, for sake of grins, we took this outside in down here at 74-ish, say 74. Oh, well, let's get in the trade, 74.5 right here at this, or the sell what are we going to get? So 74.5, we got to get to 77.5, and then we're scaled, right? And then 81 would be our mean reversion. How about that mean reversion play? Huh? Bam. Now we're going to the outside end. I mean, highly probable. But for me, the short way is bad news because of all the levels here, and that violates one of the tenets of my trade plan. So, yeah, but that outside in was, I mean, that mean reversion was just smack on. Smack on the button. Yeah, so perfect mean reversion call on my part and play. And then again, mean reversion outside in, as I pointed out. The problem for me is look at all these icebergs lined up here. Wow, that there's no possibility to do that because of the levels. There's not the 3-point range, which is a requirement in my trade plan. But yeah, pretty easy reading. All right, so I've got to jump off here for a meeting, so I will be back. Okay, so here we go now. The power hour is underway. My meeting is just over. And looks like everything's kind of coming to normal here, I think. The timestamp thingy seems to be working okay, I hope. I keep seeing this thing here, which bothers me. It was a flag for the overnight mid, which was right behind here. There. Also behind that. So lots of stuff right there. So that ETH seemed to be the spot where she turned around there, just a little bit above. Now basically two real clear, distinct distributions here. Traded pretty thoroughly across this one. This one originally, the POC is still down here. Has not migrated up. Was up here for a brief period of time this morning and migrated right back down to almost within a couple of ticks of its or points of its last one of the previous, the first one. So what are we looking at here? What could happen here now? What would it take to get it back up here? Right now we're at 8,900 contracts. So we only got to get another basically 900 contracts off up here at 96 to migrate that up, which I don't know, may or may not mean anything to anybody, but a lot of stuff right here at this overnight mid settlement, previous VPOC, previous RTH VPOC. And it's been, it's been pretty much of a line in the sand for a while here now, which means there's a lot of stops below it. It doesn't look as frequently visited on the Renko as it does here on this thing. So I'm wondering what the hell's the story. 1245. Yeah, I guess. all of this area right here. The more times that low gets touched, the weaker it becomes. The other side of that coin for the people of supporter resistance world are that's the stronger support. Beats a lot of me. This day has flown past. I can't believe it. Almost, it's already 20 after. As typical, I will close the stream off at 3. Cash close. Unless something magical happens and I happen to be involved there, so I've got a school run. Well, we're right at settlement now. Overnight mid settlement, NVPOC. Just below that's the overnight VWAP, and then the open, and then the previous close. So it's just a lot of crap in a stack. A lot of stuff in a pile here. Hi, Panda. I'm not sure what that was, but I'm hearing some beep bop going on. I'll be real interested to see if this, how this ingestion works, because this deal here was having a big problem with the previous one. And you'll start to see yellow bars and little yellow bars, then red bars, and that was attributed to the absorption indicator and and to a lesser extent the stop sweeps. I'm going to be real curious to see if that's changed now with the, just out of curiosity. Wow, can't stop yawning. So 2:30. Well, it doesn't look like anything magical is going to happen before it. I don't know. There's always the 2:50 time spot there, but I'm not going to put a trade on now and just, hope for the freaking best. That's not the smartest maneuver. And rollover. Also not a good time to trade. They were going to pop it up there for the overnight high. Now, these are all, this would have been obviously, in hindsight, rearview mirror trading. This is a real opportunity that this level held. They traded up to here, so there's a scale, and then there's there wouldn't be a scale. There's no range here, but had one gone long here, be scaled, or even here, be scaled, not stopped out, still holding, and they could run it. So it might be that might have been the good trade there. Yeah, working out good. Working out fine. So now anybody that's long off of this IB failure here, well, the problem is, look at all the times that happened. You know, this is the only one that it came down and actually turned around right on the IB without taking a stop. But that's just, you know, that is purely rearview mirror trading and the stuff that IB, that internet gurus are made of. Ah, 35. Yeah, we got till usually the big pop's about 1450. All right, so they got the IB to or they got the POC to shift. There you go. Now they can take it up. They're taking, but that's not the. That is the full session POC, not unless I get down here and be sure about it. See, this is. Yeah, this is the. This is the RTH session, and this is the RTH POC, and up here at 9,000 is the full session VPOC. So it has not shifted up yet. Kind of weird how that happens, but that's what it is. So I wouldn't know what to say here other than I'm going to just watch, I think. Big, lots of liquidity from that algo sitting up there. Oh boy. Wednesday at 1:00. That's going to be the biggie. Well. And that stupid IB, this stupid line's still dark blue for whatever reason. Instead of green as it should be down here. Beats the hell out of me what that's all about. If I didn't know that it worked everywhere else, I would be thinking it was on my end, but the color and the location is there. Not here. There. So I better hurry it. This 1450 is going to come and go, and they're going to still be fluffing around there. It's pretty. So, wow, this is pretty magical. Maybe not. Looks like I've got everything pretty much back to normal and working as I expected. I still think I need to mute this color back a little bit, the correlated color there. It takes my focus more than the ES. Important to remember that these are two, these are 2-point swings here, right? So it's not got my range any place. Now, if we jump up over the big figure here, it would be a scale. So that's a real bad. There we go. They finally got that. Finally got the POC to migrate. It took them long enough. Oh, I don't want to do that. No, then 2 hiccups of last of the previous ones. They're way back at the beginning of the session. This was the POC. That's why these flags are handy. Now we're going to take out. There we go. So it's a neutral day. And there we got it. Once it updated that line, it got the color back. So good for me. There we go. Now everybody's okay. Funny, huh? I guess it just needed to update or something. I don't know what. Well, that was 50, I guess. 50 was way back here. Huh? We're going to probably run it up to that. So it's neutral, and now one more stat to take out, and they will all be done, I think. Except, naked volume points of control from some other place. But I think in the daily stat range, this has taken them all. They're pretty darn close. Okay, which one you guys quit pushing? Yeah, that's pretty cool. Everything's pretty much working now, looks to me like. That's extra wonderful. That little kind of stuff annoys the hell out of me. I think it's because I always wonder, okay, what else isn't working? If that's really important or critical in the background that I'm not obviously, immediately aware of. And here we go. That last stat is going to fall, baby. Boom. at 3. There'll probably be a big run. Could just flash up or could flash right back straight down. There's that is definitely a possibility here. I'd say it's going to go up a pop, but you never know. Right when that cash closes at 3,1500 right here. That's the then the curb trade comes on at up for an extra 15 minutes, but the market is still trading extended hours or whatever the hell they call it until 1600. There's actually another hour. I don't trade that at all. I quit at 15:10 if I'm in a trade, and if I'm not in a trade, I sure as hell don't put one on, unless there's some sort of a like a closing swing trade or something like that hits and it's got some horsepower, then it's a different story. There we go. Now, this is really good news because I'm not getting the big red blurbs down here. That's excellent. Now, maybe that means there's not a bunch of volume, but spread that out so I can see it a little bit. Yeah. There we go. So no real closing swing trade. They didn't quite exceed the previous high, but they did take it, but it didn't exceed it. Every other statistic all over the damn place, including the MCV POCs and blah, 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 blah. So, yeah. I'm not real sure exactly if I've got all that right. I've got to adjust all this stuff later. What I do now is after I come back, when I shut down, I remove all these flags and then put one right here next to put this naked volume point of control flag right here next to the RV POC for tomorrow. Well, there you go. Well, that's it. So I'm pretty excited about the fact that all this chapter stuff worked. I'll be I'll hopefully be online for the 8 o'clock. Figure out how to schedule this to automatically come on. That might be a good idea. Anyway, we'll be back tomorrow. I got to make another screen that says ending soon.